Okay, welcome back, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but hopefully you guys can hear the game now. So I'm probably going to lower this a couple notches, and that should be good. It probably won't be too loud for you guys. So anyway, without any delay, let's finally get into the game. Okay, logic difficulty. We got gentle, kind, mean, then action difficulty, gentle, kind, mean. So let's keep it on these settings. Let's just go in. Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. Oh my god, let's get into this. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. No brainer. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like, I would say like, for instance, you're good at art and your art can be any other artist. You're allowed to go to this school because the school itself sees your potential. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students, is that what they call ultimate student? Well, best of the best. Yeah, it'll be a fitting name to call them ultimate. Was me. Oh, okay, so is that who we playing?
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they all just be whatever most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But that's opinions. If you're extremely nervous, like, you probably want to stay to this in your own like little circle by yourself until you can find someone that you can vibe with. Oh my god, thank you, Rider Captain. Hello, all you raiders. My name is Johnny Plays, also known as Johnny Plays YT, over on my YouTube channel. And I am a mixed race femboy gamer who plays a variety of games. Also, Ryder, how was your stream, by the way? I am currently playing Danganronpa. Well, I just started playing because I had to fix issues on why my game wasn't picking up any noise. But I played No Man's Sky for their new expedition. Awesome! I hope you didn't die at least, or if you're able to die. But yeah, welcome all you raiders. Alright, anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. And try to play Hell Drivers 2, but servers are too full, so I ended stream. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, I don't know if you're staying or not, but if you do, I hope you enjoy my stream. Also, relax and chill out, and also grab a snack because it's going to be long. I am planning on streaming for 3 hours, so. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, alright, that's fine. Yeah, get you some grub. You gonna need your fuel. I say I'm a little more gun-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hopes Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. Okay, just like we thought, the best of best. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Okay, let's look at the thread. Okay, name anonymous. Come on, keep it going. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything their state of the art. Another anonymous. This year's ultimate pop sensation is gonna be going there. Yeah, the ultimate baseball pro gonna be there too. So jealous. It's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. Okay. And all I see was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Okay, look at you. I want to say it is her that's up front singing with a bow in her hair. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer of a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. Like, dang, he's hitting the he's trying to break it, like disintegrate that baseball. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Oh my god. You look cute. Like, she has the perfect face of a model. I love one on the right side. She looks so beautiful. And her name is Junko Inoshimi. I can't read the last name, but I know the first part is Junko. Okay. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, wait a minute. Why would you have like a biker gang? Wait a minute. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Like, okay, you also added delinquents? Is that a good idea to be having them at the school? At the school, like, I feel like they would just cause problems. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Wait a minute, how you become the leader of every biker gang in Japan? That don't make no sense. Unless he somehow beat the leaders that were leading that group already, and then he just took over and grew his biker gang like that. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little tame little house cat. Oh my god, I'm already misreading already. Who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievable average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. There are always a reason for something. Even if you don't see it in yourself, other people will see it in you. So it'll take some time for you to see it in yourself. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Okay, let's first read the note. Mr. Makoto Naegi recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Okay, so it was a lottery. Okay, so it's kind of like his name and a bunch of average students, and they were just like, let's see who can get into our privileged school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide to Hope Peak Academy. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of this gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clenched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gather up all my determination and try to act like I have done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. Alright, let's see if we can find anyone in this place. This is where we're supposed to meet up, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. It's better to be early than late. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe they'll help me calm down a bit. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh my god, okay, we're losing vision. We're losing our vision. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. There's something in the air, oh my god. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. Yo! Like, what was in the air as soon as he went in? It had to be chloroform. Because, only chloroform can make you black out like that, but, it has to be, like, a good, the right amount. Because you don't want them to, like, can you overdose on chloroform? Yeah, I know it's supposed to make you sleep, but I don't know. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. Okay, so he talking past tense. So it's kind of like a memory that he's talking about. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to despair. Okay, we're doing the prologue. Want to say that? Yes. Wait, okay, now suddenly sitting in the classroom. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I ever been in before. Oh my god. Okay. I think he has amnesia now, I believe. This isn't a classroom I ever... Okay, I already read it. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the A button. Presto, you'll investigate the object. Use the right stick to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? This is so weird. Okay, we got a camera. Basically, someone is spying on us. Is that a surveillance camera? That is exactly what it is, Makoto. It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I mean, they invited the ultimate biker gang leader, so that's pretty effective to have in a classroom. Alright, let's look at the clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Okay, so he was sleeping for like, I want to say, 52 minutes? So he got to the school like, what, 7:08? 7:02? Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's have another look. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have these in. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Okay. There anything? Oh, wait a minute, I don't know what this is. What the heck? Wait a minute, are those the windows that... In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. Okay, so they blocking out everything now. Something majorly going on. And if I were to knock it off... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the window? Okay, we already looked at the camera. Oh. Okay, we're looking at the walls now, I think. Oh, down the door. Okay. I better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Okay, so the only thing left is the letter. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Huh? What's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester's about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What that's supposed to mean? An orientation guide. That don't look orientational. That look like someone drew on it. It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Okay, the next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me. No. I mean, it's possible you could get so worked up you could pass out, but no, you were nervous the entire time. And as for someone picking you up and carrying you to a classroom with no one else in sight, when the meeting's supposed to start at 8, wouldn't like a lot of people be inside the classroom? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students here now. Okay, so I can exit. Yes. Ooh. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. I know everything is painted purple. No, I want to say fuchsia. But anyway. Okay, I already read that. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Also, you can press the X button to bring up a map. Okay, this will be extremely helpful. Press the X button again to close the map. How convenient. Okay, now where am I? Okay, I'm the arrow, and I'm guessing I have to head to that gym area. Okay, so go turn around. Okay, so is a gym. The handle didn't move at all. Okay, I can't go in that way, so I wonder why there's a gate here. So I can't go that way. Okay, I can't go in through that way. I can't go off the second floor. Should I go towards where it says in? Oh, it's the stairs. To go there. By the time I got back into the main hall, everyone else was already there. Okay.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
How many students were there supposed to be? I don't think the pamphlet says. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right here. Basically, they're in the same situation you're in, Makoto.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. Okay, hold on, sir. Didn't you just hear me say I just woke up and found myself in a classroom that I didn't know how I got in the first place? To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. Relax. I was just a few minutes late. Not that big of a deal.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. Didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for a freaking introduction. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? That's very true.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Um,
Okay, so let's get introductions out the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I thought by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the A button. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do right to left. Hifumi Yamada. Okay.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
We gonna call you call you Hifu. The ultimate fanfic creator. Oh, okay, so he writes stories based on imagination. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fans' comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Golly, it must have been. Wait, I want to know what it is. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I attended the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Okay, I don't know much about Van Gogh, but I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconception about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. I will get back to you on that. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basic urges. I don't think I want to comprehend that. Wait a minute. So basically, wait a minute. So, what those 10,000 copies was I go ahead and say it probably might have been a hentai. Well, wait a minute, hold on. No, it can't be like that because school wouldn't allow it. Right? Okay, give me a second. I need a sip of water because I am doing a lot of reading. And I think I'm going to be doing that quite throughout the game. Okay, next is Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Okay, I like the way he have his beard and his piercing too. The ultimate baseball star. Okay, so it was him. It just he had his haircut. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? No, but kind of. Shaved head. No, I was just expecting more of a, 40 looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulation. Oh, I feel your pain. I currently had to shave off my long hair, so yes. We're in the same situation.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Oh, your hair's dyed. Okay, so I'm guessing you have black hair. Or blonde.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I have never gone to a single practice. Never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dreams for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? You certainly have to look for it, Leon.
You know what I mean.
I'm going to be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. Okay.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, now what's your name? Sayaka Maizono. We're gonna call you Saya.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Nice to meet you, Saya. You're the oh, okay. So you're the ultimate pop star. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. In that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. God. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm like, oh my god, he spoke out loud. Just imagine you, you're talking to your crush and then you automatically, say out loud what you were trying to think privately. So embarrassing. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm fucking. Oh! Oh, so she read his mind. Oh, okay. I thought he was just speaking. Kitty, I just have really good intuition. Okay, honey, you're cute, but don't be playing games this early. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did
Just hold on.
just you guys? No, geez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sir, can you hold on? We need to get to know each other. Thank you. As you recall, we're all students here, and we need to get to know each other, to get along, or just to avoid each other. So you scurry back into your corner and let me get through talking. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess. See, now you done scared Saya. I'm starting to hate you already. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chick. That's exactly what introductions is. Oh my god. You're right. No, he is not right. He is wrong. Wrong on so many levels. Sorry, Makoto. Don't apologize. It's this jerk's fault. We can talk about this later. It sounds like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. And who are you? You seem shy. Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
Oh, she's extremely shy. Nice to meet you, Toko. And you're the ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel where she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she comes to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance novel?
What's your problem?
What is? It's not polite to stare, you know. Aww, she's shy. She's not exactly in her own bubble, but she's trying to nudge herself to get to know people better.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Oh god. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Aw, she have low self-confidence. Don't worry, hopefully we can help you work on that, Toko. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling
Don't
you.
bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me. Honey, I'm looking at you right now. If I didn't want to look at you, I would just look the other way. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Aww. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. She just have low self-esteem, Makoto. Don't blame her. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Now let's get to the bud who kept interrupting Saya. Okay, your name is Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, I'll go call you Kiyo. And the ultimate moral compass. So that's Kyo. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community, Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Wait a minute, how can you be an ultimate at being good? That don't make no sense. How can you be ultimate for being good? Like, we all have, like, dark thoughts, so there's no way you could be having pure thoughts 24/7. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent... Okay, now you just kissing up.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Sir, how about you worry about you and I'll worry about, me? How about we do that? Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? Yeah, this guy is kinda annoying. Yeah, you already, disrupted Saya and me talking, so... Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Okay, so I'm going to continue on right from right to left. Okay, your name is Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, well, okay then. Nice to fucking meet you too. Okay, you're the ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Awada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect even from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. As long as he doesn't disrespect me or call me out my name, we're good. Like, I'll let you handle your business and you'll let me handle my business. Okay, and who are you? I think you're... Oh, Junko Enoshima. Okay, so you're the fashionista.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I love her voice actor. Oh my god. Ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anybody would recognize this one. She got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Okay guys, I'll be right back because the game is glitching, so yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Hopefully, I was able to fix it. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Alright, now, okay. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. Alright, now who are you? Koiko Kiriguri. Can I ask what your name is?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Oh, Kyoko. Okay. Kyoko Kirigiri. You are... Oh, so we don't know your ultimate. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? It's exactly what you mean. What you doing in this school? Like we don't know your ultimate powers or abilities? Like what? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Okay, we won't push anymore. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Alright, now who are you? Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Oh, Chihiro, and oh, you're so precious. So soft, such a soft voice. And you're the ultimate programmer, okay. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Don't feel embarrassed because a lot of people hate introducing themselves to a bunch of people, so yeah. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Oh, don't worry, you have that pure relaxed energy about you. We'll get along just fine. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? No. I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. Aw, don't cry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cheerio is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which have endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What'd you apologize for? Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, I'm not mad at you. Oh my god, another one with low self-esteem issues. Oh my god. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. No, you're okay, Cheerio. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. And last, Ayo Ashani. I hope I said that last name right.
Hiya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
I could call you Aoi. And you're the ultimate swimmer. Okay. Ayo, she's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportion has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
You sure got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Honey, don't hit yourself. Like, we understand, you'll get it.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her fingers across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Just spell out your name, Makoto, so it'll be easier for her. Well, I have no idea, huh? I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. These 4 over there are the only ones left. Okay. Sakura Ogami. Okay, we gonna talk to you last.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia. Okay. Nice to meet you. Oh, you're the ultimate gambler. Okay. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Makoto! That is her real name! I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. You're just kind of rude at this point, Makoto. I guess the rumor in that thread was right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They said she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I mean, like, I would do the same thing too. Not gonna lie. Like I'm sitting there winning all sorts of card games, gambling and stuff. Like, I would totally laugh in your face because you decide to be dumb and put all your money in. So I have no sympathy for you. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Okay, and Yashiro Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Okay, yeah, we gonna call you Hero. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Okay, so you're sidekick. Yashiro, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What's wrong?
You're serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in his mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Okay, I will... Yes. Like, he has that energy. I would love to, like, grab a drink with him and just talk about random things. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in a high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. Wait a minute. Can you be held back that many times? I feel like if you hit a certain age in high school, like, that's it. Like, alright, we tried our best. We can't help you, so just go. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Okay, and who are you? Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing businesses, and his own personal access are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigian is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread line.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to go and keep my thoughts to myself. So, we're done talking with you. His aura says to me, you and I would never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Yeah, let's just go on. We don't need your rudeness, sir. And hello, and your name is Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Okami.
Oh, Sakura! Oh my god, I'm getting all these names mixed up. Okay, Sakura, you are the ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. I mean, like, it would be understandable if you asked her that. But you had to, like, don't say full force, but like just slowly tiptoe. Okay, you don't want to offend her. She looked like she could break your spine and more. The day I saw something like that out, the day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Pretty much. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. Hey, in martial martial arts, those hands are ready to eat for everyone. She's the ultimate martial artist. She found in over 400. No, she fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primate, the frame missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak Academy who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. That's just a bunch of rumors speculate that she like mean or like hostile. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. It's just her frame makes her more intimidating, so I could kind of understand why they would say that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and probe at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Girl! Like, no! I am, like, okay, in real life, I'm, like, basically, like, my arm is, like, very twig, like, if you look at it, so it could easily break within, like, a snap of a finger. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright, finally, we're done with all the introductions. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of bull-eyed baboons, okay. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somehow in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Yeah, they were all bolted up like real tight. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it, like...
What, like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Well, no. But at the same time, it could've. Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. I don't think schools would knock out their own students and place them in a classroom, and when they wake up they have a certain case of amnesia, don't know what happened.
You know?
So Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. He is so laid back, like he doesn't even realize the situation. I wish I could have that.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us? No.
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Oh my god. That word is such a tongue twister. But then it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Okay, who are you?
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay, so we're going to the gym now.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, where are you going, sir? I don't think it's wise to just take off like that. Hey, what? You gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
But wait for me, I wanna go with you. That is that, then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. It does not, Saya.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. True. I guess she's right. No, she's absolutely right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Okay, we're going to save. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we'll go towards the gym.
Hey, come on.
God, I have no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with. Mondo, you are really scared and you're sweating bullets. So, yeah, don't try to play that macho thing with us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running.
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press X to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay, so... Oh, okay. So... this school has a lot of TV. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Okay, let's see. Oh, no. I'm not going to press the door yet. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Alright, let's talk to you, Junko.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. What about you, Saya? How you feeling? Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Okay, now let's talk to you, Kyoko. Still not saying nothing. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Alright, I think we looked at everything, right? Okay, nope. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Alright, nothing else, so we could go ahead and go in. Stay filled with uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Kira was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Who was... Hello?
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Then who are you?
I am Monokuma!
Monokuma?
And I am this school's headmaster.
Are you really? Are you just standing in for the real headmaster? It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Sort of nice to meet you too. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear could talk? I mean, we figured that out just a few moments ago. Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey,
true? I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Why? It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You have cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dream. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear? That? Really? You are unfortunate. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Now then, moving on, we really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning. Like, he really
What's your
doesn't care.
problem?
Like, you don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Okay, so, you know, just every day, like college. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date of this communal life...
Too bad.
There isn't one. Wait a minute, hold on. Excuse me? What do you mean there isn't one? In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Okay, let's keep on playing. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a
That's
second.
the least of our worries right now. Yo, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Or that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Yo, what is going on? Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Look how they Oh, God bless you.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind is all... This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it. You all grew up in an age where you taught to doubt your neighbors. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided on your own free will to attend Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you're already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my student, is a graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Excuse me? Oh, can you repeat that, sir? Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down. Wait a minute, so we have to kill each other? Yo, something not adding up. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting. Yo, this bear is psychotic. This bear is actually psychotic.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all these nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Yo, what we just got ourselves into? Alright, come on. How long you gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way! Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking
Listen
dead.
up, asshole. This shit gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboard as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
That noise.
Hey, damn it. Piece of shit!
Is he going to explode? Say that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
It's a bomb! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but with that word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did, oh my god! The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit was a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm a Monokuma. There's another one? What? There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, y'all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment. That's just wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our artificial student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Flash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons, very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulation will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they're also protective. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly deary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Chaotic is a word I use. How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school? And now we're supposed to start killing each other? That is... Oh god, look at that scream. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we have heard. This all has to be fake. That Monokuma blowing up wasn't fake, so that was pretty much real. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted furious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. Oh. Okay, now we're starting out with 15 students. To be continued. Oh, Lord. Oh, now we finally get into the intro. That was a long prologue with all that reading. Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. Okay, Makoto Naegi. Leon and Saya. Hiro, Kyoko, and Celeste. Monokuma. Well, I gonna keep quiet because we already know everybody's name, so let's just watch this. All right, let's start with chapter 1. Oh, I got an item. You received the school crest present. Yes. Want to override this? I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay so far, and I hope you don't mind me like speaking a lot through the dialogue. It's just so much to read. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Okay, chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. Alright, let's start. Hopefully no one will be dead. Or nobody will end up being a killer. Hopefully. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp word.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Well, you didn't... You didn't know any of this. Okay, I'm probably gonna name him just say Ichimaru because his first name kind of threw me off. So like, yeah, you could possibly known that this would happen.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Okay, calm down. Jesus, if you have time, yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out these stupid rules already. After turning on my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulation icon. An item size list appeared on screen. It was the school regulation. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as in destruction of surveillance cameras. Yeah, we already know what might happen. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulation may be added as necessary. Okay, going back to the 6th rule. So not we, but anyone can kill, but they cannot be discovered. But what happens if they are discovered? As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without carrying a well and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pondering this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh. Oh well. Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate. Okay, so if they kill someone and continuously kill them without getting caught in the process will graduate, unless they are discovered. But what will happen to them if they are discovered? You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answers to.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
What? Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That is true. Like, someone would be desperate enough to kill someone just to get out here. So that's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless of ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm going to kick your ass. Just stop, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You
Excuse me,
wanna
sir, I
throw
tried not to get us killed. What do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? Oh my god, this is a lot cursing. Oh my god, I hope I don't get flagged. No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me, and I flew back in It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. Okay, since you laid your hands on me, now I'm hoping you die. I'm hoping someone gets you. Don't put your hands on me. If you don't put your hands on me, nothing bad will happen. But now you put your hands on me, now someone gonna have to get you. I'm not gonna do it. Trust me, I'm not gonna get my hands dirty, but I'll be glad when someone else does. The kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the Y button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and characters info in the report card section. At certain points, maps and truth bullets may not be available. What are truth bullets? You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the minus button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from anyone involved. Alright, before we continue, I'll go take a quick bathroom break and I'll be back. Hello, I am back. So let's go ahead and continue. So now we just looking around our room, I want to say. Oh, okay, there is a lot. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Ooh. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Okay, what's this? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay, it looked like keys. This must be the key to my room. Okay, so the name's written on the keychain. So who brought us to our room? I wonder. I better hang onto it for now. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Well, okay, wait a minute. So this will appear to be the bathroom. It's a bathroom, but I can't go in it. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Okay. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Okay, my game is glitching again. Hold on one sec. Okay, and we're back. I am so sorry. I have to look up a video to have my video on, so hopefully everything will be okay now. So without further delay, and it was kind of a long delay, let's get into it. Alright, go load a game. Let's start where we left off. Alright, so where we last left off is there was a note right here, but I already read it. So we're going to forget about that. Let's see. Okay, the trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor, hidden compartments, or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wrapped up and threw away. Oh, I found a quarter! Okay, so that must be our currency. Okay, we looked everywhere. So I think we can go ahead and go outside now. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Wait a minute. Some sort of some of the rooms have locks, huh? Wait a minute, hold on, so my room's locked, so I think I did everything. Okay, do I have to? Okay, the bathroom. Check the TV. That's the lint roller. Bed. Window. Okay, the camera. Okay, and there's our notepad. Okay. Oh. Okay, so oh, okay. We haven't checked the cupboard. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answered that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? Probably trying to figure a way out. And that's to get out of here. Yep. Okay, now we can finally, hopefully, leave our dorm. Yes. Okay. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, Saya! I think you might have been the one who carried me to my room.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Aww. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Saya? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I wonder how I look, but I have actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? Yeah, he gonna have a rude awakening. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well,
listen.
if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see...
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. Now, where... Oh, okay. Okay, so there's my room, and I run across from Mondo. I can't believe he hit me back there. I was only trying to stop him from causing an accident. Okay, now. Oh, okay. It's right here. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, I don't think there's anything to investigate here. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you played with us the first half of the game yesterday. Come on, just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I like to talk about reaction. You're going to be talking to Saya, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the X button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directorial button to make a selection, and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Okay. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay, so God had to remember to keep on using the X button for direction. Right?
Hey,
by the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I want to ask you something. Okay. Continuing our self-introduction? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Saya wanted to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
by the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... Okay, I already... But I want to ask you something. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Oh, so you know me! Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That? She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you, Ultimate. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your Ultimate Assistant. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Oh my god, I hope she stays alive. Like, we need those two together. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Okay, that'll be right here. So, what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? Dang, wait a minute. We've been knocked out for like 6 hours. No, 4 hours. Cause, the ceremony started at 8. So, okay, it was probably an hour later, so it might have been actually 3 hours that I've been knocked out. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Saya said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Saya, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win. No matter what it takes, justice shall always prevail. No, we just, decided to just stay here till y'all come, so you're still early. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, that, the girl with the purple bow. Oh yeah. Hi. We gonna call her Yoko. What about her?
Aw.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Kyoko. Okay, I'll just manage to say her name, Kyoko. Okay. I just had to keep on remembering that name. It's only her name and someone else's name that's hard to pronounce. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their head.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she real? I don't think that she would be dead this early, because I'm pretty sure we all would have been known that there was a dead body. Probably. Well, hopefully. No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? This is not school, Taka. This is like prison. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Most people do not care if they are late. Well, if you have a job, then yes, some people, that person would, but punctuality is not everything. We got stuff to do, so yeah, we don't care if we're late or not. As long as we get to our destination, we're okay.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I have talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? She is flirting with Makoto. We see that. You ain't fooling us. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you're actually done so much as my assistant. Okay, now let's talk to everyone. I'll go talk to Byakuya last because I really don't want to deal with his attitude early. So let's just... Okay, I don't think... Okay, here. No? Okay. Okay, let's look at everything. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulation to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerve, I better leave it alone. Oh yes, we got no quarter. I wonder what we could use these for. Okay, TV. It's a TV. Right now it's just showing the school crest. Even so, it makes me feel uneasy. Okay. But okay, we'll look at the clock, then talk to Saya, and then look back there. Well, I think it might be a best bet to look there before we talk to Saya. I look up at the clock and I sigh. Okay. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Okay, so let's talk to you, Saya. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see?
Yakia and Taka each went off on their own so did Kyoko. Okay, let's talk about Byakuya. I went to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discovery. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I uncover anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. He might know something that he's not telling us. Right. Understood. Okay, let's talk to Sayaka again. Okay, since it's dark, everyone split up.
You see?
Okay, what about Taka? I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There, I made the discovery of the sanctuary. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name positioned into it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. Hey Borderline Games, and yes, this is my first time playing Danganronpa. How are you today? I hope you're having a good morning, evening, or night wherever you are.
And plus...
And cheerio, and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Okay, so would they be able... No, they wouldn't be able to commit a murder because, someone would hear someone breaking on the door, or they wouldn't because they could actively invite someone in and then that person would kill them. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorm. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors S. Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Can we talk to everyone? Okay, let me... Okay, so you're in the dark.
You see?
Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Kirio all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. Okay, we get it. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see?
Takia, Taka, and the other four. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. A good night, slowly making my way through Danganronpa 2. You're at the thin end of a very thick wedge. Probably. Okay, reaction. Now, Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could... Hey, thank you for following Borderline Games. Thank you for becoming a Pokebean. I hope you enjoy your stay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all around.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
We went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communication with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see.
Alright, let's Toko and Hifumi. There we go.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with me. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you want to go with someone, you should just say something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Oh my god, Toko! Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this... Hey Heartless, how's it going? We're just finishing... We're playing through the entire first chapter of Danganronpa. Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Saya.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can't just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma told me.
Hmm?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or what. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, what? You say eat. What kind of eating are we talking about here? Wait a minute, it's... Oh my god, he's having sexual thoughts while we're in this situation. Good lord.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What it means?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid is not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good thing comes to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out. I don't think it's that simple. Aga. But yeah. Also, okay. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay
It is
with this?
perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we going to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
as someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. since some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of prevention measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Like, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, great. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm staying.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? Only one person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private room. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it. That's weird. Why is mine's bathroom still locked? It's no use. It really is locked. It's wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Well, you did pop up in front of me. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? There was no notice on door. The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up when you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student. Thank you, Rena, and you have a good night. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But look like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it. Oh, probably telling us it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fictional world. Yeah, that feels about right. There is no easy way to just accept the situation we have suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Host Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Will it be too much to hope that when I wake up, I realized it was all a dream? That won't help. That won't help at all. You're still going to be here. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay, it's now morning.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to total lack of total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Saya and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, okay. So there's Mondo. Let's speak to you.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energetic way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Alright. Wait a minute, hold on. Where is her room? Oh, she's right next to mine. Okay. Hello. Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Huh? Who scared you? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. That's true. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. He's right, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Girl, we know you're not psychic. You just have a good intuition. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. We know. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be a time where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, I'll probably go walk. Wait a minute, let's talk to you. Oh, wait, hold on, back up.
Hey,
We're going to gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Okay, okay, first off, let me go around to see if there anyone else. Okay. Ifumi. He's wearing a incredibly tight. Wait a minute, hold on. Mr. Yaegi, Miss Mizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. It's not like that. Do you have sex on the brain all the time? That is really creepy. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as
how
if...
very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? He talking about sex, honey. Just ignore him. Nope, I don't have a clue. Exactly. But he's wearing extremely tight pants. Like, that's gotta hurt. There's no way you could wake up every day, put those... It'll be a hassle to put those pants on. Why are you wearing skinny jeans? You know, we're gonna have a talk about that later. Let's just go. Okay, oh, hey Celeste.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scared me a little. She just speaks what's on her mind. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Did we get going? Yeah, let's go ahead and go. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, it's there. I love to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? Okay, now... Okay, do we take the elevator? Oh, wait a minute. Or these aren't elevators, girls. What? Okay. There's the trash can. Our room. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh. Dang it. Oops, Academy. We go out here? Oh, we can. Okay. Now. Okay. The gym is right over there. Oh. Hey, Toko. How you doing? Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Right, I don't have that much muscle. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Togo, make up your mind. Either you want to come with somebody or you don't. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. Hey. Hey, Ayo. How you doing, girl?
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who he is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We are picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Alright, now let's talk to you, muscle girl. Sakura. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
however.
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Alright, is there anyone? Nope, okay, so... Okay. Wait, let's look at here. Oh! Okay. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Oh yes, we found another coin. I gotta figure out what are these coins for. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Oh, Makoto! Look at you protecting your girlfriend. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out for a bit. Okay, let me go back over there. Alright. The plaque. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Then we got a statue. A Buddha statue. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Oh yes! Got 4 now. Okay, nothing on that side. Nothing on that side. Okay, we can leave. Alright, let's see. I think gotta look at the TV. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Well, I am just getting money. Okay, the camera. A surveillance camera. The camera can see us even here. Okay, okay, that's it. Let's talk to Saya. I know I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Saya? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that what I wanted to be someday, I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that wasn't so pleasant. What happened?
You see...
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dreams, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that word, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no! Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they're all mean so much to me. I've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dreams a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Saya, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for us. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Yeah, okay, so her fear is abandonment, which is understandable looking back at her childhood, how she was all alone. Her dad had to work all the time, and she didn't have a mother. So that's sad, really. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Saya, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can't understand why she feels that way. Trapped here in this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. the weight she's carrying. I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Saya. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Yep, I could cook. What kind of food can you cook, girl? I can only cook chili oil. Wait a minute, is chili oil a food? I think that's just a spice. Okay, I was right. It's just a condiment. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Girl! Still trying to... She busts out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown used to. But how it happened so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of natural expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms, the only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at a certain point. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. As a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story then. Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Saya? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Yeah, I was automatically thinking we could go ahead and talk to her and just get to know her. Okay, let's go out. Oh, okay. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Gotta talk to Sakura. Yeah. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Saya. Saya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Saya a present? I haven't gotten anything yet, so... Yeah, I haven't gotten anything. You sure you don't want... Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Saya. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although, middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. So she found him attractive even back in high school. But, you know, since she was the ultimate celebrity, like she couldn't like have time to be a regular teenager. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh, Lord. Okay. It can't be a crane. A heron. A heron? I think that's the type of word. I gotta look that up. And a sparrow. Could be a crane. It's between crane or a sparrow. So I want to say sparrow. A sparrow, right?
Hey,
But sparrows were really common around there, right? We had a whole flock living there. Oh, but sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales, like that one, the tongue-cut sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw that day was a lot bigger. Okay, so it was a crane. It was a crane. He just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
Cause
psychic.
I'm psychic. No, you're not. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Saya's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So is free time over? Yep, it's over.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Sorry, I had to do a quick hydrate. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Saya that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
So it's now morning. Let's see what today will bring us.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, we're doing free time again. Okay. Let's see. Who should I talk to? When can I go to the store? Oh no, the bath. Oh. So they go sight. I want to talk to someone different. Yashiro. Is that the clairvoyant guy? I think. Let's speak with him. This is Hiro's room. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. Oh, okay. Okay, it's between Leon and... I think I'll go talk to Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with her.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yeah! Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? I don't have anything! My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true rule. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend, yeah. Like, just imagine you just born and all of a sudden you want everybody to catch hands. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it wasn't her dream to fight, it was her father's dream for her to fight. I don't know, maybe her father is maybe using her for a cash cow? I mean, I don't want to say that because maybe she has a good relationship with her father, but I can't help but picture it. Maybe her father is just using her. My father was a master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medal. Wait a minute, so you was fighting with elites? That's just crazy. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. Understandable, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. Aikido, just Jiu-Jitsu, or mixed martial artist. I want to say mixed martial art. It could be Aikido. Okay, I know what mixed martial art is. I don't know Aikido. No, Aikido. No, Aikido. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to not pronounce these. But I think I could go with mixed martial art. Oh, it was right. Yes, you're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competition. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well,
no, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Uh-oh, she don't want to talk about it. Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can't they really be human? Of course they can. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Okay, why? Present. Let's look at a report card. Meloetta's voice. Okay. Okay. Let's see who's out now. Oh, okay, there you go, Sakura. You skipped me. Oh, okay. Oh, laundry. I thought this was the store. Can I go upstairs? I think I can. Okay. Okay, there goes Celeste. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the clairvoyant. There we go. There he is. Yashiro.
Yo,
Makoto, what's happening? Should I hang out with Hiro for a little while? Yeah, let's spend some time with him. You wanna hang out with me?
it's not like some occult
Well
mystery.
then, have I got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lumerian civilization. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Until I can find the store, I can't give nobody a present, which sucks.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me mean like this. It wasn't a coincidence. So I got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. Dang! Okay, you do realize I don't have that kind of money, and even if I did, that's you might be the ultimate clairvoyant, but nobody has that kind of money just laying around just to have their fortune told. That's only $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. No, you just trying to scam me. You're not trying to tell my fortune. So are you right? Pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. So basically, no. You're basically a sham. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. Exactly.
The heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. Sir, if you're gonna be a clairvoyant, you need to be right 100% of the time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It will appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same. I him trying to flex that, hey, I cheated on... Your wife cheated on you with me, so... I've refused, denied, don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way he is. 20% accuracy, you say?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. He's wrong. He's a sham. We shouldn't believe him. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. I'm not gonna pay you jack. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. He is a scammer! Oh my god. And to think I was being to like you, sir. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. Exactly, Makoto. Don't you pay him nothing. Pay him zilch. Nada. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, free time's over.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and started blinking at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novel. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 2 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue building up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Oh! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Okay, let's see who's at my door.
Hey!
Oh! Hey, Taka. How you doing? A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without warning for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay, what you want, Taka? Talk to me. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
Now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. At this point, we just might as well just go. Got nothing better to do. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. The area? Yes. Okay, let's hit... Wait a minute, do I want to talk to anyone? No, I just go on ahead to the dining hall. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's talk to Toko. I want to talk to her. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Well, let's go into the cafeteria. Okay, so everyone, am I going to talk to... Wait a minute, I want to talk to you, Miss Thing, because we haven't been seeing you lately.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Alright,
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Really, Celeste?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane adapting to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sound like
What?
the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What is it, Chiro? You found something? Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A mysterious fiend? Syria, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murders scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever he is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people could be totally insane. Coco? What you doing, girl? Why you standing on there quiet? Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. Not if they don't know where we are. Or not that they won't know where we are. It's just that he'll probably have already thought out what to say to the parents about their kids. Huh? Help?
Cause I mean,
we've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith into the police? What are you doing here? You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell? Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
all the mystery ingredients are here. Right people? Right place? So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I had a little video I'd like you all to see. Video? Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video of each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right away. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Just despair?
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure that out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However.
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze laid it on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey! What? What you
Stop
want?
fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. He's a chicken. He's chicken. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I don't either. I just ignore him most of the time. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then okay. I think I go on the next floor. Oh no, okay, we have to go out this door. Alright, Right now, I think we had to go to this room, so... Hey... Is it this big door right here? Oh no, that's Monokuma's room, so... AV room. Okay, here we go. Okay. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Corporation running across it. I guess they cover all the details. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVD, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'll help pass the time. And found another quarter. Okay. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVD in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Do we go? Okay, there goes the camera. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone may be watching right now. Okay, it's same old, same old. Do we? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slide it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and started intently at the darkened screen, and then... Oh, that must be his family. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hate having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What happened to his family? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him. Okay, Monokuma.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Geek Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. So he basically giving us a motive to get out. Like, look, if you ever want to see your family, friends, or whatever again, you have to kill. Man, that's so messed up. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? What could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew they all seen something like what I've seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Kyoko. I see. So this is what he meant by motor. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we more likely start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each comments to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. But don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey, this is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Yes. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? Oh, she saw something about her father. Because I'm assuming her father's still alive. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, let's just go around and see what they saw. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Alright, okay, Cheerio, what did you see, hon?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Okay. What do you see, Sakura? What was in your video?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe that they would lose so easily. How? I think it might have been everyone's family that they saw. What was in your video, Fumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Yeah, fair. Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. So he not gonna tell us. How about you, Hishiro? Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but
What the heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Yeah, he's starting to come off of his high thinking that everything is just a big joke. Okay, now let's talk to you, Kyoko. But it's a good bet. Nobody going. I mean, she not gonna tell us. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? See? Yeah, we know she was gonna tell us. Okay, so let's exit. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay. There go, let's talk to you. Where's Sayaka ran off to? Anyway, that video was pretty conventional. I almost thought it was real. But it was fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real. Okay, okay, those are the stairs. Could she have gone to the gym? Okay, no, okay, let's go down here. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Can't be in... Is it possible she could went back to her room? Let's go. Let's start by there. Oh no, okay. Wait a minute, I think this is like towards the okay. Oh, okay, here's the store, let me go in. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Number of coins. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me read the instructions if this thing has one. Yeah, learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasure valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use a handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Pick the present section of the handbook. Okay. But how I put in the quarter? Oh! Okay, there we go. What is that? A rock? I think that was first aid kit. A watch. I think that's a manga. Okay, that's some notes. Okay, now let's go to my present. Let's see. Rations, okay. Got rations. G6. Most people consider it a throwaway watch. It. Adorable Reaction Collection, a DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various moon rock. So that'd be a good present for oh my god, clairvoyance guy. Oh my god, like I can't even think of his name. And Millennium Prize problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were could Cheerio like this? And a water flute, a unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow. So that'll be, I think Sayaka would like that. Okay, now let's continue finding Sayaka. You gotta be her room. No answer. I guess I have to keep looking. Okay, she's not in her room. Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. Okay, I guess I have to ask around then. Hey Celeste, have you seen Sayaka? What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many things in it. They're all not such things. Yeah, true. Okay, let me just go around here. Oh, there go Mondo. Hey, Mondo. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It has to be. Whoever doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Alright, let me check the cafeteria to see if she's in there. Okay. Nine here. Okay, this is the AV. Okay, they're out. Okay, let's check the gym. Oh, Junko, okay. Have you seen...
But more important...
Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's video? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you gonna tell me what was yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she gonna tell me. I'm here. I guess the only one left to talk to is Leon. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Get footage of what? Like, he's freaking out over that footage. What is that footage? Could have been possible he was cheating? Maybe? Or I don't know. Okay. I'm not going near. Okay, so got 1A. There you go. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we have already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the image that had been buried into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me. Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Don't worry, Saya. We gonna get out of here. It might take a while, but trust me, I'm gonna find a way out of here. Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
There we go. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. There we go. There's the smile we love. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to... Oh my god. Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Monokuma, you get your ass out of here right now. I'm trying to comfort her and you thinking about sex. No, we're not going to do that. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine oh my god.
Yeah!
Stuffing. You better be glad that was your choice of word. Well, not the best choice of words, but still. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I could never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Yeah. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonizing, is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorm. You should get some rest, Saya. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think about watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma? What the Mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? I don't know. There's no telling what's going on in their minds. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? It's still nighttime. When I open my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Oh, I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What's wrong, boo? Do you have a nightmare? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my storage started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Someone was trying to break into her room! Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Yo, somebody was ready to kill her. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
That is true. But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys in.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sakura. No, Sayaka. Oh my god, getting their name mixed up. No matter who he is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during night time anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better be going. See you tomorrow, Saya.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's no one here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay, now let's go ahead and get in the bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka's slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Oh, I guess we're investigating now, so... Okay, da-da-da-da-da. Trash can. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Yeah. Hey. Check the bed, not the bathroom. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Yeah, don't go in. Don't be a perv like, that other boy with the extremely tight jeans. Okay, we got the surveillance camera. And the cupboard. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note says. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organ. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Ugh. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Oh, there's a lot of reading in this, and it only been an hour. It was about to be 2 hours. So hopefully we're about to get into some drama soon. I mean, we already seen what was in our DVDs, but I really want to know what was on hers, because she was extremely freaked out. And not only that, Leon was extremely freaked out about his too, and I'm still worried what was on his. So, what he do, or what video did the captors get of him. So, imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We are sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress out studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on return to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I have made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Excuse me, I'm gonna take a quick hydrate.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remember I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall, but the time I got there... Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning. Good morning, Cheerio.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Io. Hey, Sakura. I suppose I'm early. I figure everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Hey, Mondo.
Sorry.
Hey, Junko. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My apologies,
hello.
ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. What were you doing? We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blamed the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Hold up! At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? I think we're missing Byakuya and Sayaka. Yes, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she get about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. and that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Those words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I left Sayaka stay for a single night. Yo, don't let her be dead. But over the course of that one night... Oh my god! Our room is a mess! The room has begun completely transformed. What the hell? Yo! She was attacked! We gotta look at everything. Okay. The key. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. So I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Okay, now the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sash. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the shaft for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, the scratches. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, we get it. Oh god. Okay, we just looking at the three. And oh my god, someone broke into the bathroom. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Yo, no way! She's dead! How? It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. When I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Chapter 1, to survive deadly life. Yo, someone got Sayaka. Oh my, who? Okay, someone killed that girl. Now we're about to have our eyesight on whoever did it. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yo, our girl's dead. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We are his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who kills Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us is Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? Is it amazing what some people are capable of? She just don't care. She's in her own little world.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with that stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you say, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
you're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulation. They could kill as long as they don't get found out. So I think that's what he's talking about. So I think we go ahead and figure out who killed her. Anyone, if you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo, it's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of times after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they are the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh Lord, I hate the way he pronouncing punishment in quotation. But okay, so if we guess wrong within these trials, we all lose. I don't know what will happen to us. He said we'll be punished, and then it just immediately over.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
what?
It's execution. So, wait a minute. So, if we guess right, the person who killed get executed, but if not, we all die. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule had been added to the regulation menu.
Hey!
Well, wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking
You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trials? Only punishment away such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
No way! She got impaled! Oh my god!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Yo!
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess y'all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Yo, this is insane! But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me, and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comment, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorically? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little fella have all the information I gather about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gather up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Excuse me.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Yo, 2 people has died. That's insane. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka, oh my god, Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolute key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceit certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. if that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. He's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating this sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I need to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. And also, whoever the killer was, how did they know they were in my room? They must have been spying on us from down the other side of the hallway when I did come out. So, I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, let's start by questioning everyone. That's our first step.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, you're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who's the killer, who killed that chick. Okay, then then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not? Because we don't know who's the killer, so if we leave you alone and you tamper with the crime scene, you put all on the focus on you, so you have to have someone with you. Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you. We're not blaming you, Mondo. It's a really smart thinking that if you know you're not the killer, you want to have someone with you to possibly not be killed again.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay, let's talk to Byakuya. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Okay.
Are you
So we're really going to try and find out who did it?
oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Oh, I didn't even know you were looking through it. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. That's true. She was in my room. Oh, wait a minute. Are you trying to suggest I did it? What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? You just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes have done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. The feeling of suspicion and fear have returned. In other words, you think I did it? You just like to cause drama, Celeste. Okay, let's talk to you.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Okay, Mondo.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Okay, Hero. Huh? What's going on? He is so oblivious. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Okay, okay, Sakura. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Okay, Cheerio.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Say? He's still trying to process it. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Okay, let's look at the body now. I gently placed my hand on Juko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but he really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Yes. Yes, I'm finally got off your high and realized the situation we're in. Hell no, someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Like, right, Toko. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko... And just like Kyoko, he has gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty. Huh, I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is in here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
you're fucking
you
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly word hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Toko, no. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come in closer! Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. And it takes one glimpse and I black out. Honey, there's a dead body like right on the floor that been bleeding out for a couple of minutes, I presume. So, and you haven't blacked out yet.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. But wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation, okay. I guess I should look through the Monokuma files. We got 4. Okay, the victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Okay. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. So I'm assuming that was to block the that sword. Specifically, the wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. We have no clue but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, now we know we didn't do it because she came to our room scared and we suggested to switch rooms. So the only possible reason to how someone would kill her is that they waited on the other side of the hallway and saw me come out of my room and go to her room. So they saw that we didn't stay in our associated rooms. So that's the only way. Hey, let's talk to Hero. No way, I still don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Okay, let's talk to you, Cheerio. Aren't you going to help investigate, Cheerio? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Aww. Don't worry. We gonna get out of this crazy mess, Cheerio. I promise you that. Let me... I gently place my hand on... Okay. Really is it. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Damn it, why is this happening? Okay, is anyone else in here? Okay, no, so go to exit. Okay, we know we took... Okay, our best bet is to just go back to my room because that's the scene of the crime. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Alright, so... There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Yes, I trade keys with her. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too, because we couldn't be able to get into our rooms without them. Hold on, another thing. How did he get into the room? Well, not he, the killer, because they couldn't get in without our key. So could they have just knocked? And Sayaka thought it might have been us? No, because she would have asked. Huh. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Yes. Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. That is a possibility. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who he is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Okay, so she did lock the door. Wait a minute. Another possibility is, could the killer, like, pick the lock? What? No, because I'm pretty sure Sayaka would have heard it. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, because she was inside the room the entire time. So she wouldn't have gone out nowhere. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, right? And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer switching rooms have been added to the truth bullet? Now let's look at the sword. Okay, someone picked up the sword, and we know that the perpetrator had to have gold on their hands, because when we barely touched it and we managed to get gold flecks on our hands. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sash. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off a part of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to Truth Bullet. Okay, now let's look at the staff. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the shaft, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the shaft. They must have been made with something sharp. But how's the shaft get scratched up in the first place? He might have picked up the, shaft for protection. Block the sword swing. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the shaft to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unshaft it. A heavy shaft like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the shaft? Replica sword shaft. Okay, good bullet. Okay, let's look at the bed now. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Okay. Let's look at the wall. There are scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard anything. We can't hear anything, even if it was a fight, because Cheerio said when her and Junko was doing their own investigation, they found out that their room was soundproof, so no matter how much they screamed, like no one could hear the voices.
Wait.
That would have not been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Yes. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Alright. Now... Oh no, that's, the Kura Shadow. I think... Wait a minute, hold on, let's take a look at the lint roller. Look at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than before than there was before. So I could see how dirty my room was in. The killer could have used that lint roller to get the gold off his hands. Okay, let's talk to you three. So y'all know something. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did it. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. That's true. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could toss some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me, and your brother's a good man.
You're fucking
So
dead.
if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was the girl that did it?
Yo.
Yeah, that'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay, now, what have you found, Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that I mention it, I've noticed something while I was looking around before. It looks like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge? In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay, that would be been the killer, because I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm assuming that Sayaka wouldn't mind a little mess, but the room wasn't. My room wasn't messy, so. Okay, so are we going? I should look around here first. I should check other spots later. Okay. So, are we checking back the, I'm looking at Psycho. Did Psycho see how dirty my room? Okay, no. Let's look at my drawer. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's being used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then.
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth book. Okay, so all the guys had toolkits and the girls had like a sewing kit. Alright. Am I done with everything? I think I am. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Is her body still there? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Yo, she's still there. Like, you would think they would remove the body. Okay, so, okay, there are only two places we could look. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrusted into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But wherever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Okay, so it could support our theory that she was holding the shaft that the sword was in and the gold flakes fell off. But as to her arm, not her arm, but her right wrist being broken. Wrist does look sort, but there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there is something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist been added to the truth bullet. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach that must have been a killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where they get it, that's something I have to check out later. Also, going to the Monokuma file. This is broken. Okay. Alright, he's just saying what we already said. Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay, I'll kick. Okay, there we go. Nope, same thing. I think that's it. Can I zoom in? Okay, I keep clicking the body at this point, so I guess that's...
Hey.
You look pale. Blue, almost. Yeah.
However...
But the fact that you didn't just pass out earns you a food point, at least. I just can't afford to pass out right now, that's all. I have to find out why Sayaka died. So I have to stay strong until then. Do you happen to notice the wall behind Sayaka? Huh? The wall? Yes, I have noticed. No, I didn't. Why? Is there something there?
Indeed.
Make sure you take a look. That's where she left her dying message. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Maybe I can finally... No, dang it. Okay, there we go. Finally. Okay, I looked past Sayaka's to the wall behind her. And then I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Okay, I'm looking at it, and could the name be upside down? Or no, she just wrote 11037. No. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But it looks I'm looking at the wall and now maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. Red and blur was the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. A bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was in the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message will add to the truth bullet. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Not the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Yeah, the doorknob is broken. The doorknob practically about to fall off. So someone was really trying to get in there that they broke it. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this? Oh, only Sequoia. Well, I did tell... No, I keep getting the big buff girl's name mixed up with Sayaka. Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom door now been added to the truth bullet. Okay, I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. Also, I should look into the DD Superior Guide. With Psycha dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking too. Maybe I should what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and we'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So now we want to try, and I think our next step is to go to the garbage, because Mana made a good point that whoever killed Sayaka might have thrown it away, so our best bet is to go there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed the gold flake. Oh, no. That was locked. Okay, there's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. And I found another quarter. Alright, now. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person who's on cleaning duty.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, we understand. Who's on cleaning duty? This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Trash duty. Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me look around. Okay. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Okay, there's another TV. Another monitor. And a surveillance. See the area. Okay, yeah. Okay, I could go around and ask those three what they saw, or do they have any intel? Okay. It's Fumi. Well, you know. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather all the trash and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to that key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no
way to
What are
think
you
about
talking
this in a
about?
common sense
All,
kind
all
of
my
way.
love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2Ds and then turn into... I would never get tired of 2D. Oh my. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Can we get past all the 3D, 2D, whatnot? We're trying to solve a mystery here.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? How would I do that if you're here with me? Come on, common sense. You think you planned this all along? No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Yeah, ignore him. That cup. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning lard. Let's just ignore him. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Okay, too early, but it could be the Yakuza. Wait a minute, no, it couldn't be because he wears like a jacket over his shirt, so. But there is a part. Blood could drip down on his jacket, but I think his jacket would like get most of it, so this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Alright, now let's look at this rope. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Now, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7... We're not about to go into a Dragon Ball reference. Not in this investigation. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you. Okay, so like a crystal ball. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Hero. But I don't think Hero has a wears button-up jacket. So could he possibly lended it to someone? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. Okay, okay. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Oh, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned on the incinerator? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I have got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on them. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay. A lot of people has buttoned up white shirts. And then there's the crystal ball. Okay, so it couldn't be Hero because he... Okay, let's put out the equation of the button-up shirt. His crystal ball is still here, but the gate was closed, so nobody could turn on the incinerator. And even if he tried to, I don't think the crystal ball would have made it that far. So he couldn't have done it. And even if he put his arm through that hole of the gate, it still wouldn't have made it. So okay, let's leave and go to the cafeteria because I think the knife came from there. So let's go. Oh, hey, Aya, what you doing? Hannah, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay. Yeah, let's look through here. Alright. Okay, yep. Okay, so the knife did come from here. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay, kitchen knife set. Let's go, back and ask, Aoi about it. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Ayo's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, remember what you just said. You were here. You was here before bedtime. So you wouldn't have seen me come in and take the knife. You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Alright. Okay, is it... Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's through here. So now... Wait a minute, hold on. No, we have to go back. We have to go back because, her DVD is still in her room, so we have to get it, then go to the AV room. Okay, second. Okay, here we go. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Kura's name on it. Oh, so wait a minute, I think I already got her on DVD. At least I hope I did. Okay, let's go to the AV. Okay, let's look through the box. There's nothing inside. Okay, let's play it. It's a DVD player. No? Wait a minute. So I still have to go into the room and get it. I can't go into the door. Dang it. Okay. Okay, so I can't check out her, her video. I guess I gotta go to gym next and talk to Cheerio. Hey, Kiro.
Listen to
Do
me.
you have a second, Makoto? I will cover something most useful. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. That wasn't a joke, but I can sense how tense you are, sir. Okay, you probably have no info. Wait a minute, hold on. I still want to ask him about it.
Listen to me. You hear me?
Okay, no, you telling me the same thing. Okay, let's head to the gym. Alright. Hey Cheerio, we need to ask you a question, boo. Hey Cheerio, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Cheerio slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she let it on? No, couldn't be. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, there's no one there. Now, let's talk to you, sir, because we found your crystal ball in the garbage. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here, I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it cause the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? You are totally gullible, sir. But that fact aside, let's put that aside for right now. So you can say without doubt that this belongs to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay, Shadow Crystal Ball has been added. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full... You see, this is what happens when you're gullible. People can take full advantage of you. But I want to feel bad for him, but at the same time I don't. Because why would you believe that something so precious Wait a minute, where did he buy it from? That's what I want to know. Was it from like just a store in like in the middle of an alley or something? Came out to be like a I want my hand to slap you. You had $1 million and you just decided to spend it on a crystal ball. And there are some crystal balls you can use that are not even that high. Can we just need to give you a good heart smack, sir. A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, consider it gives you the power. $1 million is not cheap. Do you know how much money I could do that? Like, I could buy me a new computer set, give my cash some of the finest food. Like, I want to strangle you so bad. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Exactly. Alright, that out the side. Out the way. Let's go to the laundry room. Okay, where is the laundry? Oh no, the laundry room is downstairs. Okay. Oh golly, there's a lot of stuff we gotta check. Okay. It's a washing machine. A washing machine that has nothing to do with this case. Well, am I trying to look at the magazine? Well, at least we found a quarter, so I guess it doesn't hurt to look at it. Okay, washing machine. Okay. Now, no, I'm not trying to look at the washing machine. Okay. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. Okay. There's some magazines laying around, no help there. Oh, okay. Let's look at you. That vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have any way of helping to solve this case either. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Okay. 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 Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, yes, there's nothing in here. Okay. We just need to see her, DVD, but we can't go in her room. Is it possible it could have been thrown away? Okay, that's the lock. Okay. Alright, where to go next? I think I have to go back to the AV room. Oh, wait a minute. It's still in... Okay, it's in my room. Okay. I thought it was back in my original room, but it was in my room. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay, let's turn around and go back to my room to get the DVD. Okay, now let's go in my room. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched, so all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the troop bullets. Okay, let's go into your room. And let's get that DVD. There can only be one thing in that trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Okay, now that we got the DVD, we can finally head back to the AV room and see what was on it. Okay, finally we could see what's on that DVD now. Okay, let's put it in. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put that DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing out on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I come to despise so much began to flow out of the speaker.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went black. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cuts off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group, and everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Is it time for the class trials?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
I think we got all the things we
Time
needed.
for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay, so with that big red door.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto. We all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay, I guess we're going down there. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
let's begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh!
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for everyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Do you want to save the data? Yes. Okay, open e-handbook. Okay, let's set skills. Okay, increase the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial costs 3 SP. Oh, I don't got... Oh, okay. Okay. Melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. Okay, open ebook. Okay, map troop bullets. Presents. Nope. So I finished preparations. Okay, let's get this started.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Boy, no one's gonna be listening to
Don't
that.
be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Exactly!
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I guess it's to show us, to remind us why we're doing the class trial for.
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh Lord, you got this boy started.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Okay, then we're the 16th person then.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I've found anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, yes. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within those statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the X button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right one. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful, oh lord. Okay, if you press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun, oh lord. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle, okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No, no. Oh, dang it, no.
Chance to resist.
Yes, there was something off. Because if Sayaka haven't resisted at all, there's no explanation of what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'll like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Okay, within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak points. Okay, so the orange I got to shoot. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's automatically wrong. Also, you can fast fire an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
We know that?
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yes, she did. There was evidence of a struggle.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Don't apologize, Cheerio. You just want to make sure that all the facts were laid out.
Okay,
so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Yes, which is the knife from the kitchen.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
That because it is a real trial, if you feel me. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alright, which was the knife from the kitchen. Okay, kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
Oh, wait, no. It wasn't some random knife.
It's wrong.
Let's go.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
What do you mean, where does it get us?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Don't you put blame on me!
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Just because my room was the scene of crime does not mean I actually did
Hold
it.
on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Exactly, Kyuko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Are you sure about
I don't
that?
think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
He's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Like, right, there's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding the R button. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. If the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun, okay? AO's count, okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Nope.
And did it in secret when nobody was
Oh!
in the dining hall. No.
Yep, because Ayo was there the entire time, and she saw me come into the
wait, hold
mess hall to take the
I
knife.
didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Okay.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
I mean, that's a possibility, but I don't think so.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
True. Because we haven't seen any evidence of Ayo doing anything.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
No, like the rules were very clear in the ebook.
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
That's true. I just remember because he saw everything, so he would know if there was an accomplice.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yes, he did.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
That's true. But in the garbage area, we saw like a piece of a button-up shirt, but she's probably wearing a tank top, so it couldn't be her.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
That's a good point. Oh, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
No.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
So she did the same thing that Sayaka and me did. Well, we ended up switching room, but they stayed in the same room.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No, it doesn't.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
You forgot Sakura is a girl.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Like, you forgot in that few seconds that she was a girl.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
I think, okay, let's go straight to what we found in the garbage.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Who?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
So it was It hasn't been Junko then. Someone who's not here. Are you talking about? It's
Sayaka.
Junko. Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
What? Okay, so she did leave her room. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Oh yeah, because we had the even though we had the samurai sword in our rooms, I think she still felt unprotected, so she went in the dining hall to grab the kitchen knife and bring it back to her room.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Yeah, she was still, like, out of her mind afraid.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
But that doesn't mean she killed herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it?
Yeah.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
How?
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
That's true.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that, by all rights, should have been there. But we looked all around the room, nothing was taken.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use your left stick to aim and A button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letter, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Something was at the scene, but wasn't there. If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh golly, R? Oh no, dang it. Oh. Dang it, R. Okay, A. Hair, it was hair. H-A-I, I need an I. There we go.
Now I understand.
So the hair was missing. Right,
That's
because
right.
there was no
There
trace
wasn't a
of
single
any
hair on the
evidence,
floor.
like the gold flakes or nothing. That's right, there was a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes,
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
They cleaned the crime
Precisely.
scene.
It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Nope, I'm not the culprit.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
I think she's talking about the numbers.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
No, the door handle.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
It's the door handle because only I would know the trick to get in there. But the door handle was almost broken.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I sure do. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. The hook hit. The doorknob. Wait a minute, the killer broke. The object the killer broke. Okay.
I got it!
Yep.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Because I know a trick to get in there because the door frame didn't fit, so it was always locked. But if I do like pull up the handle while pushing it, I was able to go into the bathroom.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yuko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like to learn more? Yes. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak points, there's still essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and not only will you fail to refute what they say, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Bathroom door frame. Okay, let's see.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Right.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Yeah.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Okay,
because
true.
Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job that stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Okay, it was something that Leon said.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Right.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Okay.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
There we go. She didn't lock it from the inside because the door will automatically lock from the inside. Well, not the inside, but the outside. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important details about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime. Well, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it!
Yeah.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Right, that's exactly what I've been trying to tell you, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Is there a time limit on these class trials?
Majority rules.
No, that wouldn't be a good idea.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
I mean, if we vote early and just unknowingly Just our random pick somebody, we all could die.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Okay, ask your question, Io.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Right, because if they would have knocked, she still wouldn't have answered. Could the toolkit be the answer? Because Mondo said every boy had a toolkit. Could it have had a lock picker in it?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
That's not possible because we were inside the room when we traded keys.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Yes, that is true.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Did he?
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that wouldn't be, possible.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Ifuma, you do not want none of this. I've been on the winning streak, so you do not want none of this. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... It had to be the switcheroons, right?
I got it!
Yes, okay.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
For what purpose would she have to lie about that? There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Okay, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Wait a minute. So she was trying to set me. Was she trying to set me up to be killed? So that's why she switched rooms. Oh my god. Wait a minute, is that actually true? If that actually true, I'm gonna be mind blown.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
So would that alleged person be the killer that Sayaka wanted to meet?
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
Door 9. Okay, so
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
the killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's. And the reason for that is... Wait a minute, so... The nameplate had to have been switched, like, afterwards. Because after they done switching rooms, someone had to have swapped the, nameplates. Could it have been Monokuma? It had to have been Monokuma because we had the surveillance camera and he knew what we were going to do, so after we got in, he just swapped the nameplate. It had to be because of what got switched between Mod and Sayaka's room.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong.
There we go.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Yo!
And the
It
one
sounded
who
like
switched the
Sayaka
names
set
was-
us up.
Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person that could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched room was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Wait a minute, so... Would she have known she was about to die and didn't want to...
Inviting
I'm so
someone
confused.
to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
That's true. The reason I... Oh, right, because of the gold glitter on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Wait a minute, what if it wasn't the sword, but the shaft that the sword was in that broke her wrist? It would be possible.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Okay, let's see what you guys say. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak points to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take them to your influence gauge. Okay. You can press the L button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullets fire. Press and release the L button to cycle through. Okay. Okay, or you can hold down the L button, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to time, fewer bullets will be lowered into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to being oh lord. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, let's hear the arguments before we choose.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
No.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yes.
A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Okay, how to read that on first part that Hero said.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
There we go. Because the shaft had a lot of scratches on it. So it wasn't
Actually,
the sword
no.
that hit her.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Oh, sheath. I've been saying shaft this entire time.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Which was Sayaka.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of her body? Her palm.
I got it!
Because only her right wrist had gold flakes on it, not any of her hands.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Not because she was so focused on trying to get away from the attacker.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What you being ugly has to do with this trial, Toko?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at midnight. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Okay, TMI, Toko, TMI.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
That's Pot calling the kettle black, Toko?
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
Yeah,
So
right.
anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath had to have been the one without the sword, so that would be Sayaka, right?
I got it!
Yeah.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Oh. She was really desperate to, like, leave. So... that would be... exactly understanding, and plus just like Makoto said before, she's so good on putting on an act, so yeah, she could blatantly lie saying that she was scared and just wait a minute, hold on, but that wouldn't make any sense either, because if there was a sword in the room, why would she get the knife?
She took the knife from the kitchen then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
was to frame me.
Was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That is definitely a possibility.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
That's true.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
That's true, yeah.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
The national superstar.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Dang! Yo, I can't believe that she tried to frame us on murder. But desperation got the best of her. I'm mad, but at the same time, the situation that she was in is kind of understandable. She was reaching her breaking point.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
We just got to accept that she played us. She played us for fools.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
We still don't know who.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously I committed to find out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument. Okay, the dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Oh, what? Damn!
Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Sayaka left it on the wall she was leaning up against. Okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There we go, hit it! Yes!
No, it's wrong.
The dying message that she left on the wall, that she drew in her own blood.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037, written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Yo! I just realized it's Leon. Because I was earlier, I was thinking to myself that, like, upside down they look like letters, but I just didn't want to think that far ahead because I think I was reading too deep into it. But now, since it's being brought back up, like, okay, you see where the two ones are. You can see a short line that's not written in that not have blood on it. So I just thought they were just numbers. But what if she didn't have enough blood on her fingers to write that, to finish the letter, and that was supposed to be a letter ended up a number. So if you turn the picture around and finish that line, it spells out Leon. So Leon killed her.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yes, because that was confusing me. I thought I was thinking too into it. Maybe it had to do something like a code or something. But it was actually supposed to be one single letter.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It does once you flip it around. Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh?
Yep.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. It's you! You the one who killed her.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
Yep,
What the
got
hell
your
are you
ass.
talking about? It's just a coincidence.
It wasn't no coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
But she couldn't make it too obvious.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
Yep.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Because, like, if she was laying on the
That
wall,
sounded like one hell of a stretch to me.
I mean, you could write it normally, but then the words will be backward. That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
Yes, you did. Your shirt.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep, his jacket. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Yep. His shirt. Yep, burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
That's true. Because there is the crystal ball that's left. Okay, here's how it probably went down. Okay, after he killed Sayaka, he back to the garbage area. The gate was closed. But wait a minute, hold on, no. Okay, if the gate was closed, he had to turn on the incinerator. So he could possibly thrown the crystal ball to turn it on. But the question is, how did he get his jacket into the incinerator?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Yeah.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Okay, where it was disposed of, how it was disposed of, when it was disposed of. Okay, we already know where. So, it was like, when was it? Or was it how?
I got it!
Yes, how, because like...
At how the shirt was disposed of. we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Yes, because
yeah, that's a good point. I
we
think I know
got
what you're gonna say.
the garbage gate has already shut down. So let's take. Okay, so if he was to throw the crystal ball at the button to turn it on, how did he get his shirt into the incinerator?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yeah, you need the key to get it.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Right.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Boy, he trying to say you did it. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Okay, shadow crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Okay, it's what Leon said. That's the lie. There's absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room key. The killer was able to turn the incinerator on by using something I found on the ground nearby.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator
nope.
in order to destroy the evidence.
No, it's wrong.
Yep.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yeah, but if you were to throw something at
Yes, you could.
precise
If you use
precision,
this.
then you could turn it on.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
I got it!
Yep, he
The
threw
killer
it.
simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge.
Okay, but how did he get his jacket into the incinerator? That's the part I want to know.
Was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Wait a minute, is it possible he could have thrown his jacket too?
Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Okay, so yeah, so he could have. But wait a minute. If he were to throw his shirt, it would have unfolded really easy. So he had to bind it with
Hey, come
something.
on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yeah.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
It'd be impossible, but not for the ultimate baseball star.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because it's the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
Oh. Hey, thank you, Mondecula95. Thank you for becoming a Pucky Bean. I hope you enjoy your stay. And also, how you doing? I hope you had a wonderful morning, night, or evening wherever you are.
I'm not the killer!
Yes, we are in the middle of a class trial of our first chapter. So, yeah, we just found out that Leon killed Sayaka. And now we're about to finish him off. So, this will be a little satisfying because I'm still upset that Sayaka tried to frame us as the killer. So, these goddamn shit for brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
It really is.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
End this because you're the one who did it, Leon. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Now here's what happened.
Oh, okay. Now we doing the closing argument. That basically piecing the whole story together. So not at all. Okay, so someone came into my room and Sayaka was to ambush them. So, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what? Okay. So she came after him and okay, he grabbed the sword and then he blocked it. Okay, which oh, wait a minute. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, okay. Let's put this. Alright. Okay, and then we put the sword right here. And she ran into the bathroom. And that's when he got the screwdriver to try to open the door. Okay. So, when he got in, he did the final blow. Wait a minute, no, we had to go back. Okay, so it's not this. She dropped the knife. Okay. Okay, let's come back to this. Okay, this is, he got the lint roller to clean up the crime scene. Yes, I'm thinking the same thing. Okay, no, okay, this is the part where the crystal ball comes in. Because he threw it to turn the incinerator on. Okay, so he tied the ball. Okay, I didn't know that because I thought he just balled it up and just threw it. So he tied up the his shirt to make it look like a ball and throw it in so it wouldn't just fly open. And that when he threw his shirt in. And before leaving, he didn't check it thoroughly enough, which caused him to leave the shirt behind. Okay, let's go through. Okay, I think this part is when she wrote his name. Okay, we're just missing this part. Okay. That part is when he got the screwdriver to try to open the door. Okay, he got the sword. He swung it and she dropped the knife. Okay. Okay, she went to Leon. And he saw the shelf behind to defend himself. Okay, I think that's everything. Let me go through it one more time to make sure we're not missing anything. Alright. Okay, I think we're good.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
Yeah, I think she forgot that Makoto had the sword in there, so she didn't plan on it being there. So that was a miscalculation on her part.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
And made her drop the knife. Ah, okay. Okay.
The killer is you!
Okay, let's hopefully we got it right.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yes.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Yep, you were the one. We got you.
Isn't that right, Leon?
We got you, Leon. There's no way you could get yourself out of this.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
I mean, if we could be honest, if he would've washed the blood out, I'm pretty sure he would've gotten away with it. Or no. No, he wouldn't because, well, yes, he could, right? But, like, yeah, if he would watch it right then and there, then he would gotten away with it because, like, I think it's, like, takes a few hours before the bloodstains set in, so depends on what they use to wash the clothes. I'm pretty sure they have to use, I think they have to use bleach to get rid of the blood. Couldn't he? Yeah, I think if he used the bleach to get rid of the blood stains, then it would have been completely out, and probably, like, I won't say to wash. So if he were to use bleach on the clothes to get rid of the blood stain, then he would have gotten away with it. Certain washing powders and cleaning powders easily remove it. Some of them, don't ask me why, and it's not sus, I swear. I don't know. That's kind of sussy. That's kind of sussy. Okay, seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
There's nothing to object. We know it's you, Leon.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
We brought the evidence. You don't have any.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Okay, then
Well,
defute it.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. The first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear it? Okay. Oh Lord. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them. Okay, bleach on certain colored clothes won't look too noticeable. Okay. So even though he would have put bleach on it, the bloodstain would still be noticeable. Okay, when this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB-BTW. Okay, during the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo maker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay, so it's a rhythm-based thing. I love rhythm-based games, so hopefully I can do this. Okay, up X, Y, A. Okay. Yes, but I'm still nervous. Okay, destroy the statement you've locked onto with the X button as the tempo maker reaches the center. Okay, so okay, so I moved to an argument, and for the appropriate buttons, I had to press it. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Oh Lord. Ooh, great. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate and tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. Thank you, Montecula. Oh, great. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the X button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll become out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Okay, I'll call you Moon. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ooh, great. I'm nervous. Thank you for believing in me, Moon, but I gonna have to believe myself. Hopefully I can do this. This sounds a little bit hard.
Screws from the doorknob. They didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. The toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
He used the screwdriver. Yes, let's go ahead and take this W. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. It's the toolkit. Okay, the moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Wave it.
You lied. Shut up.
Oh, it's been off.
Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh, dang, what happened?
Is this really the end for all of us?
No, we have to do it all over. Yes, let's give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, let's reread the, okay, absolutely. Okay, timing, I think, and maybe the rhythm beat thing. Okay, I was getting into the rhythm, but I guess he defeated me. Okay, sometime during a class trial, your opponent simply won't... Okay, when this happens, you will gauge. Okay, in time of the rhythm. Okay, so yeah, it is a rhythm thing. Whenever the button comes into the circle, I go ahead and press X. Oh, okay. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent statement. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the X button. Okay, I have to press A, then X. Okay. I think so. Oh Lord, okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Yes, I know. I'm trying. I go check on our heart
instead
because I
they must
didn't
have
before.
Used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Oh Lord, here we go. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Dang it! Hold on.
You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
Oh, thank you.
Shut up.
Dang it. Okay, it's hard because wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute, is it like we gonna have to switch between A and X?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. Okay, we gonna read it one more time. Okay. So basically when he calls me stupid and all that, those are just normal rhythms, and then when we finally get to the statements, that's when we press A. Okay. Okay, so okay. Okay, so what's your okay, I think I'm starting to understand now. Okay. Whew. Destroy the statement that okay. Okay. Okay, here we go.
When the killer removed the screws from instead, they...
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Alright.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Dang it. Okay, it says A to lock on, so I think we first select the statement and then press X. I think that's what we're supposed to do.
Is this really the end for all of us?
We are getting better. Okay, yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I hope we get more hearts as we go on, because I can't be doing no
When the killer removed the screws instead, they...
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Okay. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance.
Dang it. Let's keep trying. Oh, great. I think the problem I had was I kept pressing A, but our heart was going down, so...
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer removed this instead, they...
I refuse to. Stupid, stupid.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh, okay.
Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
Okay, we're winning. We're winning.
Shut up!
Oh, final strike! We did it!
Where's your proof?
Oh!
This should prove it.
Oh my god! We did it! I don't know how, but we did it!
The screws on the bathroom
Oh my
doorknob
god!
were removed.
Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I would lose it until I saw the hearts and we were beating him. Oh my god. Yes, we got that win. Oh my god. I thought we were going to spend like an hour doing this, but we got it on the third try. Okay. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
I know, right? Third time's the charm.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
It hasn't been his.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Yeah.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Yep, because ours were still in the packaging, as I'm sure all the other boys.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yep, we left him speechless.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I love Celeste's voice actor. A total. Yes, I got an A. I thought I was gonna get a bad grade after that whole rebuttal thing, but I got 74 medals. So that'll let me get more prizes.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
I know.
Oh, just to remind you all,
Yeah, we know if we don't choose correctly, we'll all die.
make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Aw, thank you, Moon. I appreciate it. You're also the prize, too.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alright. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, why the hell is wrong? What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was killed or be killed. You do know you could have ran out the room. Or, well, yeah, you could. Okay, when she was coming after you, you could dodge, then hold her to get her to get the knife out of her hand, then run out the room. Like, you didn't have to kill her.
So, that's why...
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
No, none of you are any different. Run one wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my fate? I mean, my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Damn, like, dang, I'm still upset like I was betrayed. She was such a sweet person, and to know she would manipulate us. But I just can't hate her because she was in that mindset of like, look, I had to get out. Because her number one fear was abandonment. And I guess that got her so wound up that she couldn't think clearly. Okay, to be fair, if an adorable girl comes at me with a knife, I probably think of it as a game for some strange reason. Because you're so kind, Jay, that's why. Oh, thank you, Moon. But, yeah, I'll probably be the same way. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. Exactly. After all, the mastermind is all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Like, okay, if I was in a certain situation, I would be worried. But if I was in a situation, yes, I would be worried not seeing my family again. But knowing that other people are around me and we can build a new, like, sort of friendship, and we could talk and get to know each other and build that bond. It's like you're not alone in there. Like, people are in the same situation as you. So it's kind of like, same here. However, I enjoy some part of the freedom. Okay, yeah. And it kind of like once you have that bond with that person that's in the same situation as you, it's sort of like they become your new family. And you'll have each other. But in reality, if I were to be like that, I probably might end up dead. So hopefully my judgment had to be like right on the money, but the one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. So she was really desperate. She would use any means to get back home, and that would be manipulation. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant, which was framing us for a murder that she was planning on doing. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, I'll be your friend if that ever comes past. Aw, thank you, Moon. We will have so much to talk about. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
so she knew what she had to do. She know that it was stupid and selfish, but she just wanted to go home. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. I'll protect you from all the mean people. Like, I may be sweet, but I am feisty. I'm like, I want to say 40 to 50% feisty. I don't got that full dog in me, but I can be. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, yeah? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. A Southern Belle. You remind me of the Southern Belle. Well, I actually grew up in the South. I'm from Mississippi, so yeah, I'm very Southern. Well, Southern as it goes. Huh? What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
Yeah, as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. I don't know why, but your voice relaxes me. Oh, thank you. Like, I don't know what about my voice is so relaxing. Like, I know I talk like a girl, and I had this thing where, like, when I was throughout my childhood, I had this girl voice, and I never did like it. But now I come to terms with it. Like, I really don't care. But I get a lot of mistaken identity because people always think I'm a girl, but it'd be a shock to them whenever I tell them I'm a guy, and they like in utter shock, like, oh my god, you have such a nice and sweet voice. I'm like, oh, thank you. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make enemies pay for what they done, you need to let it go for now. Girl or boy, adorable, wonderful, and sweet regardless. Aw, thank you for the kind words, Moon. And you are quite adorable, wonderful, and sweet yourself. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leo Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yeah.
Wait a second!
You knew the risk of doing this. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. Okay, even if it was in self-defense, it doesn't defeat the purpose that you did kill her. I mean, sad as it is in the situation we're in, the outside law doesn't exactly apply in here.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? Well, she did try lunged at him with the knife from the kitchen. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? Injury would have been best. Yeah. If he would have left with the broken wrist, that would have been just let her know you're not the one to be played with and just go about your very way. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this would never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's best with that sort of mentality that perpetrates war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a
Oh,
very
God.
special punishment!
I feel sorry for him.
No, 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 no,
Oh, Lord. Game over. Leon has... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. He getting pelted out by baseballs. The 1000 blow. Oh. Oh, God. This is dark. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I mean, we don't have to. I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. This is amazingly dark and depraved, to be fair. I've seen the anime and it's also pretty gruesome. Like, is the anime, like, more gruesome than the actual game? Or is it, like, the same, both the game and the anime? Because I haven't seen the anime, that's why I'm asking. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties to the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark awful secret society type of guy. A little more so here, but the game gives a bit more life to the characters, I'll say. Okay, I gonna have to look at the anime. I'm probably going to wait and do that till I play through the whole game before I watch the anime.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Has anyone forgot they would die if they hurt Monokuma? Because we already saw with Zuko that she died when she messed with Monokuma. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? Well, of course. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. I better head to bed for now, but hopefully I'll catch you next time. Hopefully. Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so I don't know why I'll be streaming. I'll post my schedule on Twitter. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. I probably won't post it till tomorrow because like after the stream I am going to bed. It's like 2:25 here, so of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. But I hope you have a good night, Moon, and sweet dreams. You're trapped, aren't you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Chills!
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I say everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mysteries of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that. Don't blame yourself, Makoto. She had me fooled too.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact That she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you've chosen the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Aww. Chapter 1. To survive. And we're finally at the end. And we're down to 12 of us. To be continued. I got a despair bat present. Oh my god, why would I want this? Do you want to save that? Yes. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. Alright, that is where we going to end this stream. Boy, that was a long one. But I really liked the class trials they had. And the closing statements was fun, but that rebuttal with the killer, I thought I had to spend like an hour or so trying to get through it, but thank God I was able to do it. Excuse me. But yeah, we might do half of chapter 2 tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, I'll post my stream for this coming week tomorrow. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And thank you for all you lovely Pokebeans who stayed with me throughout this adventure. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and love one another and live in harmony.